Hello, hello, all. Hi, Bruce. Hi, Mars. I do hope you're going to have a good day, Mars. And like I said, I appreciate that you stopped by as you're seemingly busy. Always like seeing you around. Always a good time with you here. Same with you, Bruce. Anyone else that's out there? Today we are doing a Keysanity. I turned on Fast Ganon this time, which just means we can go face Ganon without beating Aga and Ganon's tower. It's one of the default settings of the Keysanity runs. That will potentially give us just a little bit more time for Trading Card Game Shop after the stream of Link to the Past. And if I'm distracted slightly, it's because my cat is getting into everything today. With that said, we're going to get right into this. Risa, stop it. The theme of today should be pretty obvious pretty quickly to anyone that's played the game. Which, of note, I have not played the game that the theming today is about. Hi, Metal. How are you doing?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well today, Metal. Got this all set up. Got my video editing out of the way last night, so just good times in general. Thank you. I'm hoping for a PB, especially since I turned on the Fast Ganon. That's just arrows, not important. Like I was saying, Fast Ganon doesn't change much. It just means that if I have all the stuff to get into Ganon's tower, we can potentially skip that and just go straight to Ganon. Ganon has so many checks, though, that's just a small time save for Keysanity. But I assume it's on default for cross keys just because of that. If I don't like how it feels on Keysanity with that, I'll remove it next time. But odds are I'll still climb most of Ganon's tower, because that place has 27 checks. Scraggy is in chat already. If anyone wants one for Twitch. Gotten plenty of bombs already. So we're set that way at least. Might as well pick up the heart. The key to Eastern Palace. Okay. Not a bad one to find early on. Gives us a nice, easy extra check there. If we can find a bow, we can just finish that place. And up over here we have map to Thieves Town. Some maps will let us know stuff like which gem is in there. I've not gotten a sword yet. Tower of Hierarchy, which is a solid one as well. Hera doesn't have many checks, but it's nice to have it. And we've got a weapon. Hammer's never a terrible thing. Oh, we got money for the bottle. So what do you have for me? Key for Ganon's Tower. Yes, I'm going to attempt to cross keys at some point. I just need to figure out a day that works for it. Dark Palace. My usual Tuesdays aren't the best for my first attempt at it, because I can't typically extend the time too much. But we will see. Next week's Thanksgiving week, if my friend's not available on Tuesday, I might be able to extend next Tuesday. Otherwise, I'll probably be doing it on a Thursday night sometime. Cuckoos will mess you up if you mess with them. Alright. Are the boots required for the... coming back here? Nope, just arrows. Both my checks are arrows for stuff that could be a huge hindrance if I don't find an item. Yep, I've gotten a few keys already. A couple big keys as well. We're going for a nice, ideally PB, to continue to get ready for the Keysanity. Entrance Shuffle went well enough, and I just need to expand and practice Keysanity logic. What am I doing? There's no point to walk this. To our house. More bombs. No, plus side, there shouldn't be that many bombs left in the pool. I think there's somewhere between 5 and 10 of them. That works well. I didn't realize Phantom Hourglass had so much music overlap with Link to the Past. Ice Rod, that's not a bad find early on. Bad crab. All right, now to beat these guys with the hammer. If I have enough bombs, I might use bombs instead on the other ones. Slightly safer than the hammer. Key to Skullwoods. Glove, we have access to Dark World now, right? We just can't do much with that access. Dark Palace. So we don't have the Moon Pearl. So we can run around as a bunny there, but that doesn't do us a ton of good. If I get the mirror, then we could sneak into some areas. Am I gonna live or die this way? No! That's fine. We'll go back to Ice Palace eventually. Or Ice, not Palace. Ice Rock Cave. Those crabs get me so often. Still don't know why the crabs hit so hard. They very well might be the hardest hitting enemies in the base light world. It's just weird. More arrows. Oh yeah, we could do the Sanctuary drop. Don't love trying to get to draw cross without a lamp. I probably can do it if I pull up a map. But I also probably won't have the keys for it, so... I need one key for that, if I recall right. I don't think that one is a required drop like all the other keys.
Hydration check!
Thank you for the hydrate, Bruce. Money. We still need money for those fixed taxes. Half magic, we'll take that. Always love saving half magic early. Especially since we have a magic device. Get one pot, and you get 2 pots. Big key for this dungeon, and more bombs. Yeah, we gotta be running low on bomb checks. So many bombs, I'm gonna need them later. Indeed, metal. We're gonna go down this way. And after this... I suppose we'll see what we get. Piece of Heart's not bad. Big key to Thief's Town. Small key to Ice Palace. Okay. I think our best choice at this point is Eastern Palace. We won't be able to beat it. We can dip in and get a chunk of chest there. Plus, there's the one hut on the way. So that's also 3 chests. We can get what? 1, 2, 3, 4... 5 chests in the Eastern Palace? So 8 chests total over in this area? You never say anything of interest. Oops, too fast. There's health here. Compass. Misery Mire. Magic Powder. Magic Powder's not a bad thing to have. It does mean I probably won't have to use the only new glitch I've learned since last time. The bags of Magic Powder, it mostly is used to convert the negative fairies into fairies. Hello, Christopher. Morning, morning. Hope you're doing well. Hope work went all right for you. Hammer is strong. It's on par with a 3rd level sword. So it's still usable even if I don't have the sword. And even when I get the 1st level sword, it might be used sometimes. The issue with the hammer is the range is very small. Total Rock Big Key. I'm very glad to hear you slept well, and I totally know that feeling of thinking, did I forget something? Because this was too fast. Yeah, I'm finally getting around to playing Minish Cap. Yes. After Dungeons Infinity last night, I raided someone playing A Link to the Past Cross Keys Rando, and I picked up fake powder while playing with them, or watching them, not playing with them. And because they ended up using fake powder, so I inquired about it, because that's not one I had looked into yet. Bonk, bonk. Which fake powder is just run yourself out of magic, and if you need the rod of Samara as well, the red cane, sorry. Cane of Samara. And then the mushroom. As apparently, if you run yourself out of magic, use the cane so it buzzes, and then switch over to the mushroom, you'll get 1 use of the magic powder, which allows you to get the curse check. Oh, I take it back. I'm not doing that without a sword or boots. I can't track where I am very easily. I'm not doing it by hammer stomps. We got 2 checks left, naturally, and the curse one. None of them are in good spots. Guess we go see if Ice Palace is important. Yeah, unfortunately, all 3 checks we have left are on the corners. And, like, getting through the darkness without a lantern's not going to be in logic anyways. So I shouldn't be missing anything vital from that. We will just instead go get the stuff that's in logic. And if that's still not helpful, we will end up fake flippering. So that's the easiest way for me to get some stuff out of logic. I am very much hoping that I can get to 500 money before I fake flipper. I'd rather just go pay fish taxes in one go. Hookshot. Yeah, my tracker's confirming it. It doesn't actually open up anything logic-wise for us. That's a very weird feeling with the hookshot. Free meals are always solid. So I'm not sure what the EPT part, but POS would be points of service, so that's your register in some way, right? Because we always referred or talked about the POS system in retail as well, which, you know, often use the alternate acronym for it instead of points of service. Or alternate meaning for that acronym. Piece of crap system. Just with the other word. I have no reason to swear right now. That's fair. Oh, yeah, we have a bottle, so we get to go with Bottle Boy and the curse over this way now. We still don't find anything. Like I said, pick flippers, but one of these two checks should be important, I believe. Don't think I have anything else. Unless it is assumed I do have the flipper check. Don't get me wrong. And I suppose, worst case, I could do the Chris Houlihan room after this. That is correct at one point in time on one of my runs. My flipper buy was important. It could be again. I'm just so used to the flippers giving me 20 rupees that I forget that sometimes they can actually be useful. Hey, Redneck. So far, so good on the seed. I still don't have a sword, but that's fine. I've got a hammer and a hookshot. And an ocarina that will get us a lot of places. So we know where we're heading up next, but we're here. So we're going to get the bottle check and flute check. Oh, look, more bombs. The seed really likes giving me bombs early on today. Hey, Kennies. I'm glad you enjoyed the Warriors run on Dungeons of Infinity. I got that one out pretty darn quickly because it was up a few hours after. But it was a fun time last night. Link to Past Random bombs are turned into blue rupees unless you have the bomb bag. Same for arrows and the bow. Well, that's fair. The Warrior Challenge is one that where am I going? Was requested by a viewer just to aim to get 8/8 in equipment and beat up everything with swords and bombs. Nothing, no magic items,
Hi,
no
how are
bow
you?
or anything like that. And hello, Drew. Lantern. Lantern helps a lot. That's fair, Drew. Alright, bombs go over this wall for some reason. I haven't heard any news about the new update yet. Like, I know some of the things that will be in it, but Fire Rod already, huh? But I haven't heard any new timeline out of that. That's fair. Hopefully in an hour we get pretty far along. But we shall see. The standard Keysanity, the only tweak I did is I put on the fast cannon. Because I learned what that was for the entrance shuffle, for the sake of stuff. And it's part of cross keys by default. And it doesn't change too much, it just means I don't have to finish climbing the tower if I have everything I need. And that includes what I need to open up the tower. I need this money. But since I wanted to fit in some TCG card shop after this Link to the Past stream, it just made sense to me that we have the big key. Suppose I might as well. Indeed. Yeah, I've got the hammer as well. So, hammer and rods. I got the ice rod as well. I am just going full-blown mage. Now, if I survive to hero, that's a different story. Health? I mean, I take the magic. So, where do we think we're going to get the first sword from? We're going to peek at what's up here. Just a piece of heart. Oh yeah, I can hear a bot. Nice palace map. Can I beat this boss? With just the hammer. Oh. I can't set up Parapot. I don't know the lining up without being sword spinning. Oops. Yeah, I think it's possible to still hear a pot right now. No, you respawned because I didn't kill you all. Link to the Past is a good time. I quite enjoy playing it. Nope. I can get the 2 chests up here, though. I should. Yeah, with Bombs and Hook, I can definitely do it. I just don't know how to do the setup without having the ability to hold my sword out to line myself up. Yeah, I'm not sure if the first sword, even if I'm skipping everything and going as smoothly as I can, I'm not sure if I could quite get it all the way to the end of Ganon's tower. Yeah, I can't hold it out in what direction you're facing with the sword. That's big. While you're holding it out, changes the placement of the bombs. Nope, your punch just comes back in. I need to watch more carefully. That's a key. So all I have left now is Moldrum, which is gonna be a huge pain. It's just the hammer, but I'll give it a try. Thanks, Kennies. This is the Phantom Hourglass one. Same with the music today. I can see how horrible Moldrum is with the hammer. You're immune to hook shot. Good to know. Well, that mostly worked. Damn it. Alright, we'll come back for the worm. I don't think the worm is going to go super well for me anyway. Let's see, no way in hell I can do... that one. But we have the lantern now. No reason not to come down here and do the old man. Stupid dead rocks. Bats only do a half a heart of health. If I get hit by one, we will be fine. It's the damn dead rocks and cabbages that I need to watch out for. Darn cabbage. That's an interesting spot to start. I didn't realize this was a starting spot if you died. Oh, that's a fine one to get. Do Dark Cross, or I can just go to the Dark World. I think we just go to the Dark World. Good to know, David. I just didn't realize that was one of the starting spots that could be in the game. Also, how are you doing today, David? I don't think I asked you. Alright, I believe in Hype Cave. Hype Cave's gonna have a sword for me. That's good to hear. The big danger is doing Dark Old Man. Enemies, they easily hardlock your game. That's fair. Vamos! That's already pretty hype. Let's see if my prediction's right. We have a sword here. Money. Big key for Desert Palace. Mirror. Heart. Alright. No sword, but we definitely take the mirror and whatnot. Yep, we are still hammering. I missed I picked up the flippers. Okay. Do we do town and all of that first? We don't have a key to Swamp House yet. That's House 5, right? What is my stun drop? Let's check that. 20 money. That's not bad. Oh, that's nice. I have a package coming today, so that will be fun. Wildermyth for the Switch went on a solid sale on Best Buy, so we decided to pick that up for a physical copy. Yep, we got the hammer and fire rod with half magic. So we don't truly need the sword. I just don't think the fire rod works on Muldrum, so why am I using that one? I need the other blue object. Airtime Muldrum's always, quote, fun. I'm pretty confident I didn't turn on Swordless. I do have a good chunk of checks left still now. Kane! Yeah, no, I know there's a bug to make the float work in the Dark World. It involves screen transitioning or falling across something over in the mountains. Yeah, definitely have most of the stuff for Turtle Rock. If I get the other glove, I can go there. Oh, not a bug. Yeah, I need to try Inverted at some point, too. That looks like a fun, different logic puzzle. Got so many checks we can do. We're gonna go check out town first. Ah. Yeah. It is funny that the bird works in Ganon's tower. That joke ran right over my head, but that is a solid point. Okay. Couple checks around town. We have 4 chests in Thief's Town that we can check, period. Even if I don't have the big key. So we'll definitely duck into Thieves' Town. Ooh. Eating Skull Woods with 6 hearts would be rough, but we technically have everything we need for there, I think. Indeed. It is taking a while to find that sword. Compass of this dungeon. At least we have a couple other fun tools so far. Oh yeah, the bee hits Marthra. I forgot about that part. Yeah, no, bug on bug object. Yes, I haven't glitched anything out of logic yet. I thought about doing fake flippers, and then I got real flippers. And I haven't gone and done any of the flipper checks yet. Ah, there's no way to open the vines without a sword. Good to know. We can still go up and get 3 chests in there. If we get a second key in there in those 3 chests, we'll do more. But I'm just gonna pop down, grab those 3 chests. Because then we can save a key in general. Sure, I'll just go down this one. This is fine. Nope, fire doesn't work on these guys. shovel! Key to Desert Palace. And like I could just potentially use the key here. But if I don't use the key there and come back after I get a sword, then we can just do everything but the big chest, because I do not need the big key to finish Skull Woods. I know that much now. I learned from my mistakes last time. Yep, if I could wield the shovel, I'd totally be Shovel Knight. I'm gonna go do these ones. We're gonna come back and check the island while we go get the under the bridge stuff too. This is 4 checks here, so we might as well get these ones. Key to Skull Woods. And little shield. We've got a shield. Darn crab, leave me alone. I do not want to die to crabs twice in one run. Compass, not the most exciting thing, but we'll still pick that up. Alright, do you have a sword for me as my flipper check? I feel like you might. What do you got for me? Nope. Key to Hera. That's a good key to get. Means when I return, I can get the last chest. If only the game logic was that simple and clean, Christopher. I should be fine without the health. What is the island check down here? That's a sword. We can come back for that. Nope. No links, only clouds. That being said, Kingdom Hearts 2 Randomizer is definitely one I want to learn at some point. That one's also an archipelago. And the Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer for Archipelago just looks crazy. What do I want to get after this? Could go get Pyramid Edge, I suppose. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 has one. I don't know if it's been updated for the Steam version yet, but it's based off the Epic version of Kingdom Hearts 2, the 1.5, 2.5, and they're working on the long walk. You know what? You go to Palace of Darkness. I can't use the Mimic glitch. I don't have enough money for it. Never mind. I shouldn't do this one yet. I was doing pyramid check and I just slipped my mind. I still don't have a key to Swamp Palace, so I can't do that one. Alright, over on Twitch, if you're not a subscriber, ads will be coming soon. I think this is going to time out decently for those, because I think I'm just doing pyramid check and catfish at this point. Alright, have a safe trip home, Christopher. So in fact, I think I'm going to just start the ads slightly early, instead of letting them run in 5 minutes, because most of this ad time is going to be just walking. Okay. Dodge everything. And what do we have on the pyramid? That's right, I have a sword now. Only took an hour to get one. Money, which is enough to get us in Dark Palace now. I need the level 1 glove for this, right? Or I can just jump in the water. Do I need the level 2 glove to get up to the catfish this way? I don't think so. No. Okay. The sword was in the on the island near Ice Palace. I managed to spot it while going to the under the bridge stuff. Wasn't kidding. Most of this ad break was me just walking around there. There's the level 2 gloves. Catfish was very useful this time. Ice Palace. We have 1 key for. Actually, that's enough, isn't it? Yep. A good chunk of the grass went green after that. And yeah, I could also do a chunk of Turtle Rock. But we have the Fire Rod. Probably want a potion instead of a bee, but this is fine. And I'd miss the big chest, but I can do the rest of it without much issue. We'll just go do that. And welcome back for ads, everyone. The catfish had the 2nd level glove, so that was in fact something of interest. And yeah, we can definitely check Dark Mountain as well soon enough. Ton of checks up there. We can check the Mire stuff. I'm just mostly feeling Ice Palace, because I have everything I need for... Alright, a bow's in the Tower of Hera, which means it's either at the boss or the chest I didn't get. Either way, we can go get a bow. That was a good hint to look at. If we go back to Hera, we can go get all the Dark World stuff up there too. So that'll be our next stop after this. Chest is here. Nope, this one's over here. Key to Ganon's Tower. Not very exciting at this point. We're not going to Icebreaker quite yet. If we are breaking logic and doing this without the big key, we need to hit that first. Nope. Messed that up. So, what I'm looking for here is my shadow right there with 1 pixel left of the light blue. We hit down and right to get stuck in the wall. Cane, release, and we have to do 1 frame like that. And you can see there's no space between the cube and the thing, so now we just hold up and we go right through. That is how the Icebreaker is done here. It sounds tricky, but it didn't actually take that long to get down when I started practicing it. Compass. No luck for you. That's fair. Yeah, I was recommended to some tutorials by a person named Koi. And a lot of those are where I've been picking up the stuffs. Don't have the big key. Alright, so I still need iced tea from here. Yep. Yeah, a lot of the bomb jumps require you to set yourselves up well. We're gonna come down here and get this. So I need to practice them at some point. I should also mention for Icebreaker, maybe it's doable without, but for me, it was much easier to do it when I switched back over to the D-pad instead of analog stick for playing the game. Nope, I messed that up. Like, I couldn't do Icebreaker at all on the analog stick, but on the D-pad, I clip into that wall nicely. That wasn't worth it. Alright. I will give Cold Stare one try. But I do not have much faith I can do Cold Stare in one go here. I'm getting health again. I don't have a net, so I can't catch another one even if I wanted to. Got some goo. That was unfortunate. I got just enough magic to trigger it. But no potions. Damn it. Yeah, we got Bamos and Fire Rod. So we're gonna get the fight going. Odds of me being Cold Stare, very low. For some reason I thought there was some sort of cutscene there. Nice. Was not expecting to be able to do that. I am indeed the cutscene there. Yeah, that's everything in Ice Palace with a big chest, right? Yeah. That fight is so stressful with the equipment I currently had. Congrats on your catch, Bruce. It indeed went surprisingly smoothly, including using the last bit of magic at the very end. I'm gonna peek in here. Just some rupees, so we're gonna ignore this check. So the double shots were indeed actually calculated. I knew my best chance was trying to get some double shots in. So I was actively trying for those. have the key. So we can go down here. Damn it. I wanted to be in the squares, not behind them. Got no choice but to fight them. There's the bow we were looking for. So now it puts most of the map on our thing in general.
Hydration check.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Maintain perfect posture. Check.
And the posture check. Most important part of Harapot, make sure to hit left. The game freezes if you did not hit left before going into that section. I know I have a sword. I want to see how bad this is with just the hammer. Welcome back, Christopher. I'm not going over there, Muldrum. You gotta come over here. Well, that's actually not that bad with a hammer. Compass for this dungeon. All checks complete. We're gonna go do the Turtle Rock check, and then Hookshot Cave, and the rest of the checks in the Dark World over there. Yeah, no, it's not too bad. It was mostly how hard is Muldrum to hit with the hammer, but that wasn't too bad. I also sometimes forget anymore. Muldrum in this game is significantly slower than Dungeons Infinity. Okay, Turtle Rock is one I have. We can do a chunk of Turtle Rock. Got 2 keys for Turtle Rock. But we're gonna go get all the other checks first. Don't know if Turtle Rock's required. On a hard fight, try fighting the knights in Ganon's Tower during the entrance run using nothing but the Cane Samara. That does sound hard. Alright, you anything fun? More arrows. We at least have a bow now. Oh, we definitely take Blue Tunic. Small key to Ice Palace, which doesn't do us any good. Need the big key there. I've got no clue what this check is up here, but we might as well. I was using the block version along with the circular path. Took something like 8 hits per night to eliminate them. That sounds like a huge pain. ₹20. Yeah, I can finish the Palace of Darkness and Eastern Palace now, no problem. I think. Okay, that's the checks there. So I guess we just go pop back up and go back into Turtle Rock. I forget who mentioned it here, but I also watched it done yesterday. So we're going to do the faster version of the fire rod thing in Turtle Rock. How deep into Turtle Rock can I get? I think we can get pretty far, right? I need 1 key, 2 keys to get to the boss, right? At the end, I get 1 key extra from there, 1 key extra from there. I can get to the boss. The question is, can I get the chest in the middle? I have a feeling I can't damage the boss of this area without at least the Master Sword, though. I'm not sure, though. Alright, so new plan is come up here. Do that. I missed the one. That's not great. Not the end of the world. Should still be fine as long as I don't miss this. No! It is the end of the world. Can't finish Palace of Darkness and just do a fair bit of it. I needed to shoot from the bottom, not up there, didn't I? No! Okay. I understand how to do this now. That's fair. I wasn't double-checking Palace of Darkness keys. I am messing this up a lot. There we go. That at least gets me in there. Misery Mire. Fairy Tear Shield. That's gonna hurt. I'm probably dying here. Oh. If I recall right. There's a fairy in here. That's not worth it. I'm not going through a tile room for a fairy. Well, that was dumb of me. Okay, extremely high chance these jerks kill me. Well, that's a useful thing to find here. Link to the Past 2. I do not know what that one is. Only ROM hack I know from... I'm assuming it's a ROM hack at least. That's noted at least quite a bit is Parallel Worlds. I played the Halloween one or spooky one for Halloween. It's in my best interest not to go through that door. Just unestablished, not a hack, official Nintendo release. No, I don't know anything about that one. A Barboach is in chat for anyone that wants one. No, only weird version of a game that I know of that I kind of want to play at some point, but as far as I know, it's really tricky to play, is the BS Zelda version or whatever, that basically was an online version of Zelda back in the early 90s. This is going to hurt slightly. There's another Dark Palace key. That's not bad. I see. I'll have to look into that. Key to Dark Palace. How many is that now? 5 keys? Is that all the keys that I can get from here? Because there's one key that we just get from grabbing something in the Dark Palace, right? Maybe not. Maybe I do still need one more still. Higher tier boomerang. This will let us back to the laser bridge. Nope, one too early. This one. All 6 are out in world. Okay. Thanks for confirming that, David. So I can't finish this without finding another key anyway. But I didn't really want to go beat up this boss without the key, or without a higher tier sword. Killed me as I had to drop a block and keep the door open. Ah. That is fair, that would be a thing. Yeah, I struggled with it the first time I did it. I'm getting better at the whole mapping of it. I can do it with the hammer. Get these all in time. Not like I can get in the door right now, though. Alright, so we have Palace of Darkness. We still can't do Swamp Palace at all. We have the blacksmith stuff that we can all do. Misery Mire. As we'll start up here. Still have Dark Cross to get as well, though I don't think I can quite do that one yet. Still missing the key, I think. There's multiple checks here. We'll start here and see if we need another pendant. Because there's the door check up here that has 2 chests, and then the mirror check up in the upper right. Alright, that's just Vamos. We've got Vamos. Misery Mire map. Misery Mire is a required one. Can I do Misery Mire? I don't have the big key for Misery Mire. But I have 2 other keys, which gets us most everything else. Big key of the Dark Palace. That's a good thing to get. What stuff would we miss in Misery Mire? I definitely need the big key to finish it. But we can get 4 checks or so. I have magic. So we will, wait, what am I doing? That's not the good entrance to this. Go over here. We'll just do the, Desert Palace stuffs real quick. Do we have... We have the big key to the Desert Palette. We just don't have any other keys, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll be able to get pretty much everything else for Mire. So if I find some magic in here... don't know if any of these have any. There's a little bit. We can go to Misery Mire after this. Or if I beat this level, which I should be able to do, That will refill my magic, so I can stop searching there. That's just a piece of heart. Oh, we do have a key to this place. Which means we can just go down here. Get these chests, and we'll just be able to complete this place. Ganon's Tower. I think we're mostly set on Ganon's Tower, right? We got 3 keys. Big key of the Ice Palace. That'll give us our last check there. What am I doing? I got the mirror. That's the whole reason we use this entrance. But full magic's a good thing. Means I can just fire rod. Every other key I need in here is just on the way. I assume you're talking about the Ice Palace one. We ignore it for now. If I need to check later, I go check there. But we don't bother going in there unless I think I need that check. It's just not going to be worth the time. It's what, even with Icebreaker, about a 1.5 to 2 minute walk into there. Alright, each of these are 1 hit now. Map for Hyrule Castle. Most useless map, period. Well, these other maps tell me what they are. Okay, now we open up Misery Mire. And to David's dismay, I think I just go back to my normal routing for this. I don't think the going across saves too much time. And I just end up too likely to mess up stuff with the other routing right now. Swamp Palace. And alright, Drew. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I was just saying to your dismay, I don't think I'm gonna. I do not like the other routing. Big key to this dungeon. I don't really feel like it saves much time, and I prefer this routing. The last 2 times I tried to do the other routing, I messed up something and cost me way more time. So I need to seriously sit down and figure out that other routing at some point. Hey, Jojo. How's it going? I mean, it takes about the same amount of time as walking up to the spike room as well. I still have to go walk all the way over there and come back for the chest here. That's my point. It doesn't really take any extra time to go up to the spike room. And then I just keep flowing this way. And I'm all ready to get this one up here. I've been doing well. I need to actually time it out, but I'm going to say it's probably only a few seconds faster to come in and do the crystal ship switch this way. Instead of going to the spike room. Wait. That's already hit. Bottle. Okay, something else we're gonna try. This now. Because I should remember that I can just do that. That will save time.
Hi, how are you?
Hello, Cataclysm. How are you doing? Yeah, at some point I'm gonna sit down with the practice ROM and just time out those routes. And if there's a significant time save on the other one, I'll do that. But I just vastly prefer the routing on the other route that I take. It just flows better in my head.
Indeed.
I should get this magic. I haven't missed any checks here. No, I just have the boss left. There's the compass on top. Need the red cane. Really? You're on that button.
Hi, how are you?
Hello, Festus. How are you doing today? You go right from the warp from the Fallen Chest Store. You're right back at the hub. Oops. That's right, this boss is going to be a bit of a pain. That's fine. Slimes are a bit of a pain too. Yes, I'm gonna have to pull out the hammer to beat this boss. Or no, this is a different one. We can mostly just do this. Oh wait. I can't hurt these at all, can I? Yes, bow time? I don't think I have enough arrows for this, do I? Can I use Fire Rod at all? Nope. Oh, hammer still works? Good to know. Lightning hurts a ton, though. You said bomb also works? Nope. Oof. I do not have practice on that. We will come back for this one, I think. My first time ever trying that boss without stuffs, and I used up most of my resources already. So we're gonna have to run away with our tail between our legs. I really need to find that Master Sword. We're almost 2 hours into the run, I still am on the tier 1 sword. Yeah, I don't remember, but yeah, I'm doing well, Festus. Having a good time doing a Keysanity. I'd like my boots too, please. Map for Desert Palace. We already beat that one. Come with me if you want to live and give me 20 rupees. That's what you're gonna do. You give me 20 for saving your life. Maybe a sword if it's vanilla, but I'm gonna go with we get 20 rupees. I haven't actually had that many of those rewards yet. Oh, piece of heart. Well, slightly better, at least. Yeah, for things that I usually find pretty fast, I'm not finding swords at all today. I forgot, I have a shovel check I can make. Definitely not impossible. I have a shovel check to make. I have Dark Cross, but I don't think I have the key yet, right? Because I need a key to get there. Do I need a key to get there? Maybe I don't need a key to get there. I need a key to get past there, right? Those have been useless checks. Palace of Darkness by far feels like the best check right now. Stupid pterodactyl things. Too long. Yay, got it in. Dead? Managed to survive. I'm probably gonna die pretty quickly in here, though. Got health. Get the chest from the bottom left button. We have 5 keys. Yeah, all I needed to do is get in here and I would be fine. Let's see, I don't have the boots. So... I think I go grab this chest first real quick. Do I get locked in here? I don't. Bottle! Suppose that's fair. It wasn't optimal. I do not know how to bomb jump here yet. Yeah, I think that's the chest we skip. Definitely need to learn the bomb jump at some point here. I mean... Yeah, could have just gone back to the entrance dying. Don't disagree, that would have been better. Could have also mirrored. Both things I should think about more. Yeah, I thought about that too late. I should have skipped the mirror mid-door and just went around other ways. But I think I still would have been skipping a chest at that point. No, I could have looped it around. I absolutely shouldn't have gone in that middle door. I should have come through this route first. It's fine. I'll just find the last remaining key in the dungeon here. I have to hit that one. Perhaps. Sometimes it takes me multiple times to remember. You know what? Screw you. Those enemies are annoying from the get-go, but that one is super annoying. Ha 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 ha, Master Sword. Turtle Rock. That gets us our last, or access to the boss, at least in Turtle Rock. We need one more before we can go do the chest we're missing as well. Wee Swingy. True it is, isn't it? I am still... I have Fast Ganon, so I don't need a Ganon Tower key. But I'm missing a key for Swamp Palace in general. I'm not fully sure if I need that one or not. But yeah, you're correct. We can, just go get the other chest and skip the boss here for now. It is a pendant chest, so we don't need it. Also don't know if I need to finish beating Turtle Rock. We'll find that out as soon as I step back outside. But all things considered equal, if we need one more chest to finish this either, or one more key to get everything in here anyway, we don't necessarily need to finish the boss here. We'll just go grab this chest that's a little closer. Nope. Alright, I do have to beat Turtle Rock, which means I need to go back through that entire thing. But yeah, there's my 20 rupees. I can go finish Skullwoods. I don't have the book yet to check. if I need stuff there. Oh yeah, I can finish Eastern. Thanks for the reminder. I was debating about whether I could still do Dark Cross without a key or not. I still can't remember. Can I get to the boss here before the ads start? Which... Reminder... I put my ads back on Twitch, because removing the pre-rolls really helps get more people to check it out. And previously I ran with the no fun allowed stuff, but especially for speedruns and whatnot, that doesn't really work super well. So I think instead I'm just going to stress a little bit. If you need to, YouTube shouldn't have commercials right now. And beyond that, I'm still going to try to time stuff so nothing too exciting is going on. Dark Cross can be reached without a key. Okay. So what we're going to do... is finish this ideally in the next 3 minutes. Then we're going to go do Dark Cross and Graveyard Ledge. And some of that's going to take place during an ad break, but they're not the most exciting checks anyway. They're ones that take me a while to run around and get. Nope. But we should finish this boss in the next 2 minutes. Where did I miss the chest and what? Oh! I know which one I missed. I gotta go back in for it. I, normally do the whole darkness thing, but I didn't have a sword to guide where I was, so I skipped that one. So that will be part of the chest we're doing during break 2. But yeah, Festus, only one more to 300. I'm doing a follower milestone celebration on Thursday either way, because I skipped some other ones. But I was hoping we can get the 300 by then, too. Anyway, I'm going to start the ads now. We're going to have to run most of this dungeon to get one chest, and then we're going to go do the other ones. I don't think we're going to hit anything exciting, so I think this is the best time to run them right now. Yep, 32 on to 500 on YouTube's also really strong. I'm very excited for that one too. And this place is a dungeon, Bruce, if that's what you're asking why I said dungeon. The chest I've skipped is the absolute furthest I can be to getting it aside from the boss. I had forgotten about it and I could have saved a little time if I had remembered. Thanks. Always appreciate the follows or subscribes depending on what platform we're on. Well, subscribes on Twitch too, but they have different meanings on the different platforms. Yeah, previously I got here and I didn't have the sword. And while I had the hammer, tracking myself in the darkness with the hammer was going to be a pain. So I abandoned this chest until I had a sword. Or boots. Boots also would have been fine. I can mash A on boots and track myself well enough that way. But we still haven't found the boots. Okay, just damage boost this though. Oh, it's 5 rupees. Okay, that was 2 minutes. And then Dark Cross and Graveyard Ledge are gonna take me a few more minutes. So yeah, it's just cleanup that's gonna take a little bit. Haven't beat... No, I beat everything in the light world. 3 crystals. I know Turtle Rock's 1. Dark Palace isn't 1. Thief's Town isn't 1. Which means Swamp Palace might not be needed. So I might not need to find that. Welcome back from ads, if you were in them. We got 5 rupees from the dungeon that I checked. Alright, this is worth it. I am blanking what CT is. Oh, Castle Tower. Oh yeah, those matter. I forgot that those matter. I've got 1 key for that, don't I? I can get both the chests there. Thanks for pointing that out. That is definitely Keysanity logic I need to remember. Those do not matter at all during a default run, but in Keysanity, they are no longer guaranteed to be keys, so they do matter. I need to remember that. I would have continued to ignore them. Alright, with any luck, this check is the boots, so I can just do King's Tomb next. Nope. Piece of heart. We're gonna save him quick because it's slightly faster than getting out there. You had your pearl in the Aga Tower once. I bet that would take a while. It's such an easy one to forget. Though as I do more Keysanity stuff instead of defaults, I should remember it's in logic. I'll probably just forget, or not within logic, within stuff that I need. I'll probably just eventually forget that it's not needed in defaults if I do it. Nope, that's totally fair. Oh, left side's always faster for this, huh? We're gonna go left side then. I thought they were mirrors of each other. Just one. We were able to get all points. But chest 2 is in the little dark maze. To the left here. In the upper left. No, bottom right. Middle left. Ah, it's somewhere in here. It's right there. I walked past it getting out of here. Just a piece of heart. Spike Cave I can do. Well, we got most of the checks now. Yeah, left door's a bit faster. I know how to do Silverless Scanning. I can't remember if I think I've only done it on screen as a showcase of the new things I was learning. Not as something I've actively done yet. So I know how to do Silverless Ganon. But I definitely want at least the tier 3 sword before I do that. Beat all these. There's no markers on the map there. I need to finish Misery Mire, which should be more doable now. And the castle there. Skullwoods. It's either Skullwoods or Swamp Palace. That is my last crystal. We can finish Skullwoods. And we can finish Turtle Rock. Weird mushroom. Well, that's an easy enough check to do. I want to save Turtle Rock for as long as I can so I can get the other key. So we only have one key to Turtle Rock? Yeah. I need 2 to be able to 100% that one. Indeed, we're heading right to the potion shop. You're still electric, huh? Compass! Ice Palace! Oh yeah, I still have 1 check in Ice Palace too, don't I? Grab this for the heck of it while we're here. Okay. We have a few checks in Thieves Town too. We don't have to finish it. So at this point, I think our best choice though is just playing with the moth here. If we defeat the moth here, we will confirm whether or not this is a crystal or not. No, I should probably ditch them, but I'm gonna go play with the moth and use bees on them for the heck of it. Don't have the big chest or big key here, but that's fine. Pop it in to grab this. And this is mostly because fighting the moth with bees is going to be funny. I think someone else said that. Right now, I don't really need money, so we're just going to do the funnier thing. That's fair. It might make it harder. I'm mostly aiming to see how it goes and be amused by it. I can believe that. I'm probably asking for trouble and asking for it just to put it in the spikes. But sometimes it's just about messing with stuff and seeing how it goes. Gotta go this way. This is the one that I do that. I mean, it very much could easily make it harder. I'm not denying that. Doesn't mean it won't be amusing, though. And while I strive to get better at stuff, I always welcome amusing and dumb things to test. Damn it. Did not mean to do that. We'll get in there soon enough. Yes, the start flooring proved mean to me. Alright, my bees are gone. And I am messing up pretty badly. Come on, just die. There we go. Struggled a bit, but got it. This means Swamp Palace isn't needed, right? Yeah, just Mire and Turtle Rock, both of which we need to clean up. So we are going to Mire now. More exactly, can't use the bird in here if I recall right. I don't have the book to check the check up there. Why don't we do the pyramid check real quick? A, I want to see what potions it gives me, if any. B, I really still want to find that tempered sword at the minimum. Silver arrows would be solid too. But while I'm pretty sure I can do Silverless Ganon with tempered sword or higher, I don't have thing. Oh no, it's pretty much go mode now, Redneck. I just need to find the tempered sword so I can move Ganon from a stupid hard check to just a hard check. And yeah, worst case, Ganon would tell me where they are. I think the route from here on out is go check Misery Mire after this, finish that one up. Go to Turtle Rock, finish that one up. And then go to Ganon's Tower for a little bit. And go through there until we find the silvers. Or the tempered sword. I just need one of them. But I know I have to sword spin to hurt Ganon at the base level. Well, there's the book. That would have been nice to have just a little bit ago. Magic potion is okay. Because I could have checked the forest. Oops. Grab this first. Yeah, we can check the tablets. Because there's no hard lock for what to finish this, I don't think I'm going to bother taking the time to check if the pendants are required, because I just don't think we're going to bother with that. I think I skipped the tablet down here too for now. We finish Misery Mire. We go up to Turtle Rock. We can get that tablet, no problem. That's just next to Ganon's Tower. This other tablet's about a minute out of our way. A reminder, I got to this boss already. The problem was I can't hurt this boss without the Master Sword. I had to use bombs or arrows or hammer, and I was not prepared for that. I think all three are in here now. If not, the one to the right's the only one that isn't. Spins might have worked, but that would have been a huge pain. Trying to dodge that lightning while spinning all the time would have been rough. Yeah, bombs and hammer, I believe, were the best option I had. And it just wasn't a good option. I'd never done that fight that way. And it's one of those, well, maybe. But definitely at that point felt like I'd waste less time just coming back. Especially since I was out of those resources at the time. This is already set, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't getting hit on the side, but it was making me hard for me to hit anything. I do find this room interesting. Because as far as I know, it's the only room in the entire game where there's a mechanic for the enemies to keep just spawning. Assuming my bow is a bit better here. Yeah, I was about to say, I assume my bow's better for the big eye. Yeah, cape would be better, I just don't have a cape. It's one of the things I'm still missing. Yeah, in general, I prefer the cape. But not much I can do. I'll take one invincibility item. Oh yeah, I still don't have the big big key for Skullwoods. That's what I'm missing there. Oh yeah, I have no boots. I can't do that. Hey, Jesus. The rando's going well today. Having a lot of fun with it like usual, figuring out some more logic stuff. I need to figure out one of my pathings a little bit better. But in general, it's been going pretty smoothly. My swords have been quite elusive this time, which is a problem. But as long as I get at least one more sword, or the silver arrows will be in full go mode. I am not confident in my ability to beat Ganon with just the Master Sword silverless. Temperature sword? Sure, I think I can do that. But Master Sword silverless? That's gonna be a long, hard fight. Yeah, I should learn the overworld clip for this dungeon as well. I watched the person do it yesterday, clipping from one ledge straight down to the area with Mimic Cave. For the most part, I've been learning it solo. I've been having comments in chat to help me. And I did one co-op one at one point, where we're doing Archipelago and both just running it at the same time. Yeah, it didn't seem like that clip was that hard. It's just one of those things that I need to sit down and learn. I don't really think it's the best idea just to try to randomly do it without practicing at all. We're gonna go this way. We already have the big chest. This one, right? Wonder if we're talking about two different things. As the thing I'm talking about doesn't use the mirror at all to get to Mimic Cave. It clips through the edge of the map and has you jump down to that ledge down below. Alright, we are doing this mostly with the rod because it's gonna be quite the ice arena. There we go. We're gonna go over here. Assuming sword spin will be the best idea after this. Make me a bit slower, but hit harder. You might have to have super speed. The person indeed was super speeding a lot. I see. That makes sense to some degree. So, with fast Ganon on, that means we could, in theory, go fight Ganon. But we're gonna go play in the tower for a while. No, I know for a fact I can't do Ganon with just the Master Sword at this point. Or you're talking, here we go that way. Yeah, I need to find Tempered Sword or Silvers, one of the two. I got 2 sword checks out in this world, and the second arrow check. I need to find one of 3 checks. And the vast majority of my remaining checks are in this tower. But first things first. We're gonna do this tab before it, yeah. This one is not really out of my way at all, so why not? Alright, we can explore both sides. We, however, cannot go upstairs regardless. We do not have the big key to this dungeon. Well, that map's not important. I think that's the first time I ever managed not to hit that star there. One. Boots. Shield. Money. None of my boot checks are of real interest, but it's nice to have them finally. Yeah, it would have been an overworld glitch. It's a case of they're banned for proper speedruns. But if I'm trying to save time at the end, I might use it just to fit it within my stream. Thus, I should learn it at some point. Two swords and the silver in the same room as the dream now. It's fine. There's the cracked wall in here. Actually, a good time to get the boots, because that is the only time I absolutely adore using the boots to dodge that. There's the silvers. I don't leave quite yet, as it's possible to do it, but I still don't have much practice sword spinning Ganon, so we're going to take a little bit of time to find that sword. As soon as I find that tempered sword, we go, or if I don't find it, well, then I'm going to try it with just the Master Sword. But I got a feeling it will be faster if I find that tempered sword and spend some time doing that than if I just go now. Does Ganon also tell you where the swords are? I don't outright generate a spoiler log. What I end up doing is saving the generation seed. I have a few quick checks in Thief's Town, too. If I can't find what I need here. So I can always locate the spoiler seed if I need to. Because I always post the seed that I'm doing in my Discord anymore. Oh, Skullwood's big key. That's all my main checks here, right? I should mirror up and go to the right side now. So this is just fairies. I see. Now, in general, I keep the spoilers around just in case. I sometimes have significant logic fails, and the spoiler can help with that. Yeah, I should have just mirrored. This is still by far where the most checks are, though. We're gonna do this side real quick. I need practice on this side anyway. I don't feel like waiting around for a key. That was close. That wall master came down faster than I expected. Oh, it's all good, David. It happens with streams. Still can't remember if that room up there has a chest. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by, Redneck. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Next time I'll be back is tomorrow at 1 for Cult of the Lamb. There's what I needed. No chest up there? Okay. Now we're good to go. We have Fast Ganon on today. So I really don't know how I'm going to compare Fast Ganon for personal bests. It just doesn't feel quite right for that. But today was mostly about just practice. Working on stuff. And getting ready for our cross keys, which defaults to Fast Ganon. Pyramid should be open if I understand things correctly about Fast Ganon. What do we have left? Berry, green potion, red potion. Yeah, we should be able to do it. Especially since if I recall right, the pyramid checks green potion, so we can just go get more magic real quick. Yep. Yeah, I know Ganon tells you where the silvers are. I had found the silvers. The big thing I was missing at this point was tempered, because I didn't trust myself to do this with just a Master Sword. Be more eager about encouraging thinking outside the box when there is evidence of any thinking inside of it. Far enough for this. Cool, we're at this part. Darn it. Mashing it. I'm a jerk. Still got me. I think I'm only gonna get one hit here. Yep. I have these things out of sync right now. That worked out. Is that the last one? That's the last one. Yeah, if I don't have the Tempered Sword, I have to sword spin all those attacks to get Ganon into this final form. That just feels rough. But thanks for the GG. This Thursday, I'm going to be running a long streamed success to celebrate the follower milestones. I'm planning to go for 12 hours, 1 p.m. to 1 a.m., with a break in there for dinner and whatnot. And if I don't get 300 by then, I imagine I'll get 300 that day at the very least. But the plan is mostly just to start and play a bunch of Ocarina of Time. That's what the Discord decided, so that's what I'm going to do. So I won't be able to do the start of Cross Keys unless we feel after dinner I should do Cross Keys. We'll see how things go. We might wing it. So with that, Thursday after that is Thanksgiving. I'm mostly taking that day off because I'm going to be spending that day with my friends. It will depend on what time we get done, but I don't think I'm going to have time to stream Cross Keys for that night. So maybe Thursday the 5th of December will be when I attempt it. I did mention if my friend's busy next week because of Thanksgiving travel or anything, I could potentially go longer on the Tuesday, so I could maybe do it on the Tuesday. I might just aim regardless. Well, I'll find out tonight if he is. If he's not, I'll probably aim to just start a little bit earlier on next Tuesday and do another entrance one to get another practice of that in. The funny part is, even with Fast Ganon, I don't think this was my fastest Keysanity, so... I think we missed it by a few minutes. Alright, sleep well, Festus. I'll see you around. Hope you have a great day and stay well until then. Yeah, the plan is now we're going to go into Trading Card Game Shop for about an hour. But we're going to see the end credits and all the timing and whatnot first. I think my YouTube one's named well enough. All right. Got most of this set up. Just need the credits to roll and to switch a couple things. tomorrow's Cult of the Lamb during the day, and then I'll be back for Phasmo with Sunpei like usual in the evening. And then currently just have Deep Rock on the block for Friday, if I recall right. The evening, let me double check the schedule. Yeah, but I might do something during the day. I haven't really done much Dungeons of Infinity during the day, so I might try to do a little bit of that on Friday during the day, unless my friend is miraculously free, but I do not think he's going to be. So I suppose while these are running, I'm going to push my ad a little bit early. No, I waited too long now. I was going to say push the ad and go to the bathroom, but I think it's less than 3 minutes to when the time's revealed. Let's see, is there anything exciting here? While we wait for the credits to roll. It's Black Friday time, so I gotta check to see if there's any exciting deals. I don't see anything too exciting right now, though. Oh, Misaki's alive with Minecraft, huh? Okay, there we go. First sword, 48 minutes. Pegasus boots, 2 hours 24. Flute mirror. Fire sword 3, master sword 4, tempered sword 1, which was just Ganon. Not much in the way of bonks, because we didn't have boots for the most part. Oh no, it is technically my fastest Keysanity at 2:33:32. If I had not had fast Ganon on, though, it would definitely not have been. So I'll have to figure out how I want to count this. I might just separate it into best Keysanity with and without fast Ganon. Because I still don't have Ganon's Tower Key, which means we would have had to go searching around for that. Which we had like one check left in a bunch of buildings aside from Thieves Town. That said, switch that. Got the game pace. Close that one. Close you. While I'm getting this set up, I'm going to run the ads real quick. I'm going to run the restroom real quick, and then we will be right back with all that. With TCG Card Shop. Card Shop Simulator. Game. Card Shop Simulator. Make sure we have sound. We have sound. All right, I'll be right back. All right, and back. We're going to load back into our paper cuts. These look identical, but remember how to play this game because it's been a little bit. Leave last time we had just unlocked even a higher tier of packs. They weren't proving very fruitful. They were a different set that I think go even higher and more expensive, but the beginning of them wasn't super exciting. This should time out well. About the time ads get done, we'll start getting in the row. Need to remember to grab my worker and explain them how to work again. Hello, Jeff. How's it going? We just switched over to TCG. Hadn't done it in a while. And it is always a good way just to end things. Yep. We've been doing it for just a few minutes. Gotta remember the mods that I have in to help get the cards out there. Auto price everything. It's these buttons to some degree. So we wanted everything just to be a little bit smoother. Congrats on your catch, Bruce. Yes, paper cuts is coming along nicely. Got obsessed with it for a sec. Have all the achievements. Nice. I've not really touched it off stream, but Celia's been playing it. Is it F9? F9. I enjoy it, but as a nice, cozy game to chat with people as we wind down, etc. And we're gonna go for a little over an hour on here. Not much lately, Celia. As my general plan here is to not run ads again. Which I have an hour and 5 minutes because I started a little bit there and 3 snoozes. So, yeah, an hour and 20 minutes at the longest. But I also have games with friends tonight. And have to go cook dinner, so I can't go super long anyway. It feels like it's finally cooling down outside again. Last night it was still 60, which is just a weird feeling in November in my area. I've been debating for a bit. You know, how far do I want to go in this game? I do kind of want to run crowd control with it. But I probably want to start a new save with that. And actually slot that. It's a lot of packs. As there is just a ton of features with the crowd control that I think would be fun to mess with. I can set up to 12 things as channel point redeems. Yeah, the high was in the like mid-60s, but the low remained like 60 last night. Okay, I need more than that. I need to go stock the shelves of the one. Where's the purple packs? Where is the purple packs? Here they are. No, be right with you. Yeah, it snowed at Halloween here a few times. And then, out of the last 10 years, I want to say 5 or 6 were a white Thanksgiving, but we did not have a white Christmas. We oddly tend to have snow right around Thanksgiving, but the snow for Christmas time tends to come a few days later. And currently in the forecast, they are calling for an inch of snow on the morning of Thanksgiving. We will see if that sticks around. Where are the deck boxes? There's one. There's the red ones. Yeah, I'm just hoping this winter goes a little bit better snow-wise in general. Last winter kind of just sucked. We had nothing until the end of January, like literally only like 1 inch. And then we got like 18, 20 inches right then. And then right after the snow, it went to negative temperatures, like -10. So salt was useless. The roads weren't cleared, and they just kind of were iced over for a week and a half while everything was in the negatives. And it was a huge pain to get anywhere. And then it warmed up, things melted, and we didn't really get any more snow again. I think we got one more okay storm. But we just had a big storm, the nasty cold, and that was basically it. I much more prefer something like a few inches at the beginning of the season, staying below freezing but not too cold, and just a few inches a week. That's my ideal winter. The roads don't get too bad that way, but everything continues to look nice, and I can watch snow from time to time. Because the most likely time for me to ever just zone out and kind of get zen with the environment is just watching snowfall. Bats. We call them Sunpeis here.
Hydration check.
Thanks for the hydrate. Let's see, orange cards. These ones, right? Red cards, which are these ones. Thank you. Enjoy your new deck. Yes, one of the things I've been doing a little bit in my free time is the Pokemon trading card game. But I'm mostly there just to collect cards, not to do anything else with it. The other board game. This one. Gotta keep everything nice and neat. Oh, buying a card from us. Hope it makes your deck just that much better. Have an extra 10 cents, cause why not? Blue card box. Okay, tabletop. Can I not auto order the tabletop ones? Or is it because I already have this going on? Let's see. We gotta get some more cards. See if we pull anything nice. I think we ignore the new packs and just go back down a tier. I suppose we are trying to fill out a thing, but, you know, we can do that later. Order one because we were down to the one there? That's quite possible. Board game 2. Check out green box. Nice. You just have 50 cents. That's fine. That's fine. 5. 10. So much to sock. So much to do. I accidentally bought too much of this one. Be with you in a moment if you need anything. I definitely bought too much of this. Did it just not show that stuff right? Where do you go? Shelf has no more space. You go over here then. Just fine. More sleeves, which shelf has no more space. Pressing R too many times confuse it or something. More board games I can't fit. I can't even open those up for anything. This is fine. Got some packs to open. Way too many extra board games. Congrats on your catch, Bruce. Okay. Guess these are the ones we're opening. Interest in these? We go so fast now. I forgot about how fast we go. We're just searching for something of interest. Come on, we can do it. Give us 100 plus. Come on. Gotta be at least 100 plus card in here, right? We're on the new cards now, which are worth less, as you can see. Might contain something awesome in them. So far, they suck. Best card so far has been in the 80 range. Come on. Give us something exciting. You can do it. 50. 30. Got 70 more packs. Yeah, I haven't opened up a ton of these cards yet. Ooh. That one's worth 1,100. That's something. And it's a Soonpay card. Come on. We have more in here, right? Yeah, I hadn't opened up a ton of the new cards yet. So far, one good card. A few that aren't bad and will help cover our costs. We're looking for big money. Come on, big money. Hundreds. We take 100. 36 left. 20. Come on. Nope, those weren't very exciting. Might as well start the new day. Stop. I'm trying to clean up boxes. Okay, everything should be auto priced at good prices again. Pennies don't exist in our universe anymore. They're technically in our drawer, but no one will ever need one. And that's just the way we like it. That doesn't mean we can't give people them. I haven't done that yet today. Ah, all the plushes. Oh, ha 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 ha. That's what you get for needing 70 cents and change. There you go. Making some pretty good sales so far this morning. Getting to the point where we can work on getting a new product again. Oh, Soonface have been very popular. $47. $750. Then 5.8. Things are going well here. We're gonna see if that $1,000 card sells at some point. It would be lovely if it did. We're also gonna just pay our bills real quick. Everything new that's fun. Getting closer to 30 for the wide shelf, but nothing too exciting in here. Got a bunch of expansions we could do. I can join Bruce. Oh, Lot B can be expanded too, huh? I didn't realize that. Not as much as 1. Let's buy some expansions for Lot B. They are cheaper. Let's see how this looks now. That freed up enough room for one more table, huh? Might be able to rearrange it in some way to make it make more sense, but they're good to go for now. We still have shelves to expand into. Black dice. Ah! Your eyes are so... Yeah. That's a Phasma level jump scare. For the Dungeon Bruce, I am not 100% sure how that thing all works. That was something I saw on a different server, or a different stream. I was like, that's neat and addable, so we're gonna add it. I'm assuming loot is a percent based, though. Or you're saying BS. I'm assuming there's a straight up chance, and loot affects that by so much. Your gear affects that by so much. Ah. Just lucky, I guess? I don't know what's going on there. Right, I need to remove that middle shelf at some point. This shelf that we can use for something. We have the bottom parts of this one. Why do I have this? I don't need that. When I have a little lull, I can double check my helmet. But I mean, part of it's just how statistics work. One person could have a 90% chance of winning, the other person 10%, and the person with the 10% can win 3 times in a row. Very, very unlikely, and if you continue playing more games, it will even out to where the 90% wins 90% of the time. But in small sample sizes, skewed results can very much happen. Assuming everything's free, if I've reduced loot chance, and you have higher loot chance, on average you should get more, but that doesn't mean that I won't have periods where I have it. Yeah, Tangia Dungeon. That's for my helmet, because I have a little bit of a lull here. I'm only losing 6% chance of loot from my helmet. And I have 6% plus from my gloves, so that's balanced out to perfectly even. I mean, if that was the actual thing, that would quite be possible, yes. In reality, I believe we were talking about a 6% extra chance of Bruce winning compared to what I have. And what is never clear in a lot of video games is how that 6% is added. If you have a base 10% chance of doing something in a video game, and then you add a 6% chance to that, there's two ways the games can apply that. Either that 10% becomes a 16% chance, or it is just increased by 6%, which at that point, that 10% becomes 10.6%. which is not a very significant increase. It means out of 100 draws, there's a little over a 50-50 chance you would get one extra thing to happen, compared to out of 100 draws, you get 6 extra things to happen. And it's always a thing to try to figure out which way it's going with. As if it's the additional one, then as you keep adding up, it keeps mattering more and more, especially early on. If you add a full-blown 10% bonus to something that usually only happens 5% of the time, that makes it happen 3 times as much. If it adds to it instead of just doing it. Meanwhile, otherwise, it just goes from 5 to 5.5. Which isn't a ton of an increase. Usually a telltale sign of which way it's going is by how big the numbers are. If they tend to be large increases to it, it tends to be a multiplier instead of an additional thing. And if it tends to be really small numbers, it tends to be the additional thing instead of multiplying. Arguably that's not true. Even if I was to win at that 10% chance 10 times, that still makes the next game 90% chance you win, 10% chance I win. It's gambler's fallacy or whatever I believe it is, for believing that when you've lost a bunch of times, you're gotta win soon, your odds increase. But as long as everything's being played fair, They just remain the same. I mean, 90% over 100 games would mean that you should win 9/10 of the games. But yeah, you should win at least 3/5. But it is not impossible that you don't. Like, the larger the sample size you have, the lower chance for an extreme error within it. And then it also partially depends how things are going. Because currently we are talking about strictly a chance where each time the odds are reset. So you have a 90% chance of winning, I have a 90% chance, or 10% chance of winning. In each game, that would stay the same. Now, if we were playing a game where or doing something where you've got 90 balls in a bag, I have 10 balls in a bag, and we are drawing them without putting them back in, then yes, each time the other person wins, the odds for the current person, or for you, go up. So if we draw one of my balls, then I have 9 balls in there to your 90, so your odds go up. Do we have bats down here? Is it in this box? These. Yes, I won't disagree that over time it should skew that way. No. A 10% chance is a 1 in 10 chance. Not 2 in 5. It's not a 40% chance of winning. If you throw 9 red balls in a bag and 1 black ball, you have 1 chance in 10 to pull that black ball and 9 chances in 10 to pull that red ball. Which makes a 10% chance. And if you put that ball back in after you drew it each time, it would always remain a 10% chance. Need the bat. Okay, I think we're good for the next day. We'll just order boxes after this. I got no clue on how that is. I'm just talking statistics at this point. Oh yeah, computers RNG is not perfect. But in general, it's close enough that it's statistical anomalies on large numbers. I know, I need to order more bats. But it totally depends on how well implemented it is. Yeah, a lot of the simple ones are not the best. There are larger ones you can do, like full-blown math programs or things completely dedicated to random number generators are pretty close to being fairly random. Lava lamp? Just like the Monty Hall's problem's pretty straightforward too. If you are presented with 3 curtains of prizes, you pick one before any are revealed. You then are shown a loser curtain, but given the chance to switch, you always switch. Odds are always better if you switch. Because it doesn't become a 50-50 after that, it becomes you have a 33% chance and the other one has 67. But that's an easy one to get confused on the statistics of as well. Nah, statistics aren't something I mind talking about. I'm a bit rusty on some of it, but it's what I went to college for a while. Scanning 1,000 lava lamps? That would take a while. Unless I just typed in X1000. Yeah, I need more bats. It absolutely does mean the odds would change if you swap. So, how that one works, you still have a 33% chance, yes, that your original choice won at the beginning. But there's a 67% chance that the other one switched, or is the correct one now. Meanwhile, at the beginning, they were all 33%. So the odds do totally switch on that. Because that is not a random chance thing. What happens is, at the beginning, all 3 are 33%. The 2 you didn't choose are a 67% chance that they are correct combined. And as soon as you're given the option to choose the set of 2 with one of them removed, it's still a 67% chance that that would have been the correct one. Because it is not a fair game, they didn't reveal one of the other ones by random chance, they revealed one that was a loser on purpose. So you are correct, it is not... yours had a 33% chance originally, but if you are given the option to switch, it is now a 67% chance that you would win with the other one. And that is, like I said, strictly because you know that they showed a loser. So that set of 2 was always a 67%. They removed the loser from there, but that doesn't switch that the other 2 were 67% combined. So you have a 33% chance of winning on your side and 67 on the other. And that is why you switch. Did that help at all, Jeff? I can try explaining it a little bit more if you need to, or need me to. But the short version, again, is just when you go to do that initial pick, each one is an equal 33% chance of being the right prize. Once you choose one, you have the 2 different steps. Yours is 33%. The other set that you didn't choose is 67%. You are shown the loser of that one period, which you always knew there was one. And it's still 67% on the other side. But that's why you always switch in the Monty Hall problem, because after you do the initial stuff, the odds go from 33% on each side to your choice being 33% and the other side, or your swap choice, being a 67%. Because it was always that way after you made your first choice. It doesn't divide into a fair 50-50 because nothing about the choices change. Your choice has always been a 33% and will always remain a 33% between the sets. There are just 2 sets at that point. Your choice and not your choice. And as soon as you make your choice is 33%, not your choice is 67. So as soon as they remove everything else from not your choice to make it your choice or the other choice, the not your choice is still at 67%. While yours is still only at 33%. Yeah, it's actually one of the first problems that go into detail with statistics, because it's a decently interesting one that, on first glance, can be difficult to see why it does that. But it's just like on a strict level for coin flips, ignoring the fact that coins are not perfectly made and perfectly even 50-50s. Over time, things will be 50-50. And, well, we're on a slightly different tangent. But each time it will still be 50-50, no matter how many of one side you just did. It just, as an entire set, becomes increasingly unlikely that you will continue to get the same thing over and over. But each individual roll is still going to be 50-50, no matter how many heads or tails you flipped beforehand. Yep. Larger the sample size, if things are done fairly, it should even out. But just because it should even out doesn't mean it will even out smoothly or happen quickly, etc. It's infinitesimally small, but there is still a non-zero chance you flip a coin and hit heads 300 times in a row. And that's the hard part about statistics, because you start thinking about it how it should be 50-50. So we've hit this side a lot, it's got to switch sides, and sometimes random chance just says, nope. Your odds aren't increased that it's going to happen, it just should eventually happen. What is the one cards that we don't need here? I'm not actually sure. I'm gonna guess he did. I'm pretty sure that the Monty Hall problem became a statistics thing within a few years of the show going on. But yeah, it's why when I'm playing stuff like Balatro, I tend to make decks that the statistics don't leave any chance for me to fail. I had a $4,000 card? If I have my choice, I don't leave my deck in a state that I can lose. Like, if I end up making a deck where I need to draw 5 certain cards, and there is a 1% chance that I can't get those 5 certain cards throughout all the hands, statistically throughout all of the game, it increases, or there's a decent chance I might hit that 1%. Because if you take 30 stabs at that 1%, I'm not actually sure what it becomes, but it probably becomes closer to like 18, 19% or whatever to do it. And I definitely played enough of that game to get tired of hitting that 1%. So I will always try to get my decks down where the draw will always win. Well, yeah, Bruce, you have, you know, the 52 base cards and then 8 extra aces. Indeed. I would get myself in trouble for that. I try my best not to count cards when I'm playing games with friends, but it is not something I can easily stop doing. I don't count them real hard, but I just naturally... Oh, these cards haven't shown up yet. In the back of my head. Yeah, I got rid of the table here. Yeah. Hello there. How are you doing today, Zephyllus. I still need to figure out how to pronounce that name properly because I don't feel like I'm doing it right. Or I could just go with Sophie if you're fine with that, but I don't know if you are. Alright, we have 9,000. So I think our choice is a couple more boxes of these. Then we can probably squeeze one more day in. And what, Bruce? Don't you keep an extra set of aces or two up in your sleeves as well? Start with those. We got all of those open there. As an I, IE. Oh no, I was talking about the people that cheat during gambling. To be fair, the TV shows make jokes about extra cards and whatnot, but the proper way to cheat and just give yourself an edge is just slowly slip cards of importance out of the deck and then slip junk cards back in when you put the cards of importance back there. Because in general, you don't need to win every hand, you just need to guarantee some wins to do well. I mean, winning overall in poker and whatnot is also still statistic. I don't like poker in general, but it's just a logical thing. If you add extra cards to the deck, if anyone has those cards, and unless you're cheating to the point where you know where everyone's hand is, they're going to instantly know one of two people cheated when there's two aces of spades on the table. But if over the course of the game you just quietly collect a couple of the aces with sleight of hand and then slip them into your poker hand later while getting rid of your junk cards somewhere back into the deck, that is a lot harder to prove, etc. And I'm not saying cheat, I'm just saying this is the logical way to do it, so there's not an easy way to prove you're cheating with extra cards on the table. But I mean, as for why, it's just stuff I randomly think about at times. How would someone cheat on me in a game like that? I'm gonna play honest and just have fun. But I'm not gonna sit there and being taken advantage of, so what do I need to watch for? I don't truly need to watch for someone comically adding extra cards to the deck to make a straight flush when anyone else might have those cards. No, I need to watch for someone quietly sneaking cards away. Because at no point do you really make a big count of the deck. Now, it also partially depends on what you're doing. Some groups I know just use 3 decks at once or 5 decks at once, so you don't have to shuffle it out as often. So it is possible to have a bunch of the same card thing. No, I haven't played much of it on stream, but I do a lot of roguelike deck builders, and just a lot of statistics-based stuff goes into that to make a good deck. Like, you can kind of just get a feel for it. Ooh, 200 and something. So there is just a fundamental sense that you can get with statistics. No, it's not hard to count cards in blackjack, and that is part of the reason why any blackjack game that is worthwhile ends up using like 5+ decks for it, and then shuffles everything after you've gone through a deck or 2 worth of cards. So it is much harder to count what is left, and is constantly resetting. No, unfortunately, I find blackjack very, very boring. So even though there's a well-made Balatro clone that is focused on blackjack, etc., I just couldn't get into it. Modifying blackjack with random cards made it more interesting, but not interesting to me. Indeed. You keep the number of decks secret as well, the best you can. Like, you will still know if 7 aces have shown up, while every other card is at, like, 2. The odds of an ace showing up are lower, but you still don't know how many aces are left. Okay, I've got my 3 snoozes still. I will say, I was not expecting to get into statistics and gambling talk during card shop. But, like I said, subject I know so much, and I don't really love gambling. Like, I'll do it playfully here, but in general, I just don't gamble too much in life. Like, it's fun in video games, but I just don't enjoy it when actual money's at stake. snooze the first time. Our goal is going to be to just get through. Yeah, we got some nice cards. You know, buy an item upgrade or nothing at all is different to being able to pay rent or being evicted. Gambling bad. Yeah, so my family has a habit of buying scratch-off lottery tickets for, like, Christmas. And that's about the only time I will do any of those. I might get one on, like, just... why not? Once a year or so.
Hydration check.
But beyond that, I go into any of those just assuming I won't get anything. And it's a pleasant bonus if you do. If I'm gonna gamble on something, I'm gonna do something like gamble on myself. You know, try out streaming, see how it goes for me, try out picking out other skills, and just gambling that investing time in myself will yield results that I am happy with. That all being said, I tend to spend way too much time in casinos and video games. But the big difference is, in general, the casinos and video games are skewed towards the player. Sell D&D? I don't quite follow the statement sell D&D. Oh no, I haven't sold any D&D books or anything like that. I've never been motivated enough to sit down and try to write a campaign out for that. Oh, at the shop. Oh yeah, that was added, wasn't it? As for turning myself into a fox cat, I mean, it's a bit of a gamble. Though the stigma around VTubers is definitely not the same as it was even just a few years ago. I know so many people, even just a few years ago, that would have gone, VTuber, that's dumb. Why would anyone do that? I'm never going to watch anyone that's a VTuber. And nowadays, especially with people like Iron Mouse, more and more people are just being, oh, they're just streamers using an avatar. That's fine, they're still a lot of fun. As for books, we haven't. Where are they hiding? We could probably stock some books real quick. Are they in tabletop? No. Accessories? See, there's comic books. I can do comic books. I don't think there's any D&D books yet. But yeah, no, I've spent a good chunk of my life just trying to work on my own skills, and despite my lack of confidence in a lot of things, trying to get some confidence in some skills. Promising myself that if I put the time and energy in, every once in a while, things will work out. But again, that goes back to it's all a gamble. Putting time and energy into stuff like writing, art, etc. Increases the odds that you can succeed with them. You can never succeed if you never try at something. But of course, it does not guarantee you will succeed at anything. As a goofy example, no matter how hard I try to learn how to fly like they do in Dragon Ball Z, I'll never succeed at that. But it doesn't mean that across my efforts, I won't still get gains, as goofy as this sounds. If I'm training to be able to fly, I still would potentially have improvements in my life because of it. I'm glad you always have a good time at my streams. I always try to make it just a nice place to hang out. I have a lot of fun hanging out with people. I'm really glad that my chat now has a number of people that like to hang out and just... I need to hit snooze again. Whatnot. Because it is so much more enjoyable streaming when I can actually bounce off people while talking. I've said multiple times, yapping's not my best skill, but I'm not terrible at it if I have people to talk to and bounce off of. It's when I'm completely by myself trying to figure out what to say that it's a huge issue. As for Ozma, you have mixed feelings about not keeping your original model from when you played WoW Classic. Use my character model V2 for a little bit. I think it's taxed on my CPU since it was bad at the time. Most likely. Of which taxes my CPU by my usage that I can see. My model taxes my computer more than most of my games. Granted, I don't play too many high-end games, but I know sitting here right now that my model's putting more strain on my computer than Trading Card Game Shop is. It's probably close with Trading Card Game Shop, but I'd still easily give it to my model. And, writing is an experience for me. I've always said I don't super love writing. It's always been more of an obsession for me than something I passionately do because it's fun. But I do quite enjoy seeing the end result, seeing my stories come together and become something unique, and that I can just sit there and go, I made this. Like, I doubt my writing will ever amount to anything, but I've mentioned before, part of the reason I started streaming was because I do have stories to eventually try to get out there. And trying to promote yourself is hard. It's hard to build an audience around anything, and especially writing all by itself. It is just so many choices out there, so many different ways to get free stories that it is hard to stand out at all from writing. You didn't snooze. Snooze. So I got into streaming because I was A, tired of retail, but B, I was looking to promote or improve my video editing skills, my social skills, and just, try to build an audience. Eek. If it worked out, great. If not, I'll have new skills to use later in life. See, I need to go back. I got distracted some. See, short and sudden fall to the ground is more falling with style than flying. As for Christopher's simple solution, buy a second PC. One day, I'll slowly be budgeting for it. I honestly don't know how much longer my current CPU has. I need to eventually either redo the thermal paste, which I'm not 100% sure I can do without breaking the CPU, or probably just get a new computer. Because basically the way this AMD drive came was just with a bunch of glue to get stuck on my motherboard. And it's thermal paste, not glue, but still. Getting that off without damaging everything is going to be tricky. And I'm glad your CPU is better now, Ozma. And I've heard of the setups of doing the main CPU and one for streaming. Heard they're a bit tricky to set up, but it is probably the ideal way to do it if you get into all of that. But I would definitely just start off on one computer if you can, one good, decent gaming computer. I need to get back to improving my setups and whatnot, but I am always someone that prefers to just build one step at a time. Figure out what my biggest issue is at the time, or biggest few issues, and focus on one and try to fix them. And, let's see. Creativity is much helps unfold myself. Oh yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Questmaster is a great outlet for creativity. For Bruce, yes, depression can be caused by a chemical imbalance. There is no shame in needing to seek out help with that, and no shame in taking any medication with that. It is a mental illness that can happen, and balancing the chemicals can be a huge benefit to that. So never feel any shame if you need to look into that and potentially get help with balancing those chemicals. I'm always a big proponent of mental health. I did a little bit this last year, but I will always go pretty big into mental health awareness and whatnot. Despite my positivity and whatnot, I think it is always important to realize that mental health affects everyone, and it is important that you focus on taking care of your mental health just as much as your physical health. Do both. Backup PC if the new one goes out, plus experience swapping CBD. That's fair. Having space for two computers and money for two computers is a totally thing. Then my other statement for you, Bruce, is sometimes the first meds just don't work out. For a lot of stuff like that, you might have to go through a couple different meds before you finally find the one that's just for you. Everybody is different. And the important part is that you just don't give up trying to make your mental health better. Switch view to life just means getting excessively mean to me. I just started hating dealing with green screen and camera for streaming. That's fair. Your brother and I started a mental health awareness clothing brand. The main idea being people say things will get better, and that's considered support. Problem is, right now it's effed. Oh, and that's fair. You, go away. I've got 3 minutes. A little save here, because I don't really want to get into more ads. But while I look for someone to raid, you know what? We'll just go this way. I don't think I've raided Sykes yet. They're a bit more of an adult-themed one, succubus-themed, etc. But they're doing Supermarket Simulator. Well, right now they're on break from a glance. I don't know how long the break will be. So maybe I'll go somewhere else. Whatever. I'll just send you out to Falcon. Falcon is doing... Nope, Falcon's going to break as well. Apollo, are you on break? No. Apollo's playing Silent Hill. Apollo's not on break, so we'll go over to Apollo. But, yeah, in general, with the mental health stuff, just understand that it's okay to get help, and yes, people like to say things will get better, but a lot of times things won't necessarily get better if you don't put time and energy to try to focus on your mental health and work on improving it. It's really easy to get stuck in a negative spiral, and that's part of the reason I like to keep such a positive attitude around here and a positive environment, because what can really help is just the support of positive people around you, friends that, you know, are there for you. But even then, I've said it before, really just reach out to your friends from time to time out of the blue and tell them that you value them, that they're important to you, that you love them, etc. You never know how important or it can be for someone to hear that at times. Just, it's really easy when you're in a down place to, you know, not want to hear that message. You think that someone's just saying that you're important or that you think they're awesome, etc., because they're trying to make you feel better because you know they're down. If you're saying it out of the blue, it's a lot harder for that person to rationalize that you don't mean it. So that's part of the reason why I always love just randomly messaging my friends, just every so often, and telling them how important they are to me. Because most people don't want to show that they're hurting. Most people don't want to show that things are getting to them. They want to pretend that everything's all right. And we're going to be close on time here. But I hope this is a, fine message to end on. I hope everyone has a wonderful day. I'll be back with the cult tomorrow. But yeah, just spread love and positivity around. That's my message here. That is important.